Tuesday Night Baseball now from the home of the Twins, Target Field in Minneapolis. Tonight, the second of 4 to begin the week between the Texas Rangers and the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
It's Twins baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Number 53, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy also uses that pitch that's kind of in vogue in the game now, that cutter. It looks to the hitter like a four-seam fastball, and the next thing you know, it's running in on you. Mariano Rivera used that pitch exclusively in the ninth inning and broke a lot of bats, and this guy joins a long list of guys that have added the cutter to his repertoire.
And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you can win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. The 2-2 one more time.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. Larnach comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brandon Nimmo. He's averaging over an RBI game over his last 10, and I'll tell you what, that's being a total difference maker. It seems like every time he has a runner on base, he's relaxed. He understands what he's trying to do, and he's driving most of them in. Very dangerous right now.
Number 14 stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. That's wide, 2-0. And we're just getting started here in Minneapolis. Back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. 0-1 the count. Now a move over to first. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Changes up on him, and that's in the dirt for a ball.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Swung on, missed, 2-1.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Foscue is off at first with 2 away. Full count now, 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. Catches the corner, got him looking. Rangers leave 1. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Nate Eovaldi, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that can hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
And stepping in, number 15. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
A chance now from target field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. What's the key for a home victory tonight, D-Row?
Well, Matty, this is a team that likes to swing the bat. They're in the bottom third in the league in walks. They're very aggressive at the plate. Look for this pitcher to nickel and dime a little bit. Does not have to come over the heart of the plate. See if he gets a little swing and miss. This lineup has to adjust itself and grind out some more at-bats.
Comes into play here at 273. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. Ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
It's funny, that pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. So that'll bring in Byron Buxton, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Two out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Ripped down the first base line. Oh, way to get dirty and give it up on a phenomenal play to retire the side. Doing it all at first to end the inning with an exclamation mark. More from Minneapolis following this. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the switch-hitting outfielder, Sam Haggerty. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he swings right over the top of this one. 0-1. A bouncer to the left side. He's got it. Throw is in time for the first out of the second.
Hey guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense. Hey guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
Here now, Evan Carter. Strike one to start the at-bat. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So now to the plate, Jake Berger. As he'll send the first one he sees on the ground to second. Scooped up, throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. So that'll bring up Josh Bell, set to lead off the home half of the second.
The first baseman, Josh Bell.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting fifth.
So here's how the Rangers are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Corey Seager. Cal Ripken Jr., anyone? This guy looks like the spitting image of Iron Man. I think he's just scratching the surface of a Hall of Fame career. Multiple MVPs, Gold Gloves, you name it. Corey Seager is on fire.
To the plate now, Ryan Jeffers. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The windup and the 0-1. And he lays off for ball one. Hit sharply on the ground. He's got it. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Wow, I know shortstops have the reputation for being flashy, and I think he was trying to show off his cannon of an arm on that one. But the cannon was a little too powerful, and the ball sails way over the first baseman's head. He did get a lot behind the throw, though.
Stepping in now, Brooks Lee, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 1 home run and 4 RBIs. Oh, 0-1, here it comes.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action. High 80s velocity.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a fastball. Blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He'll check in here at 277. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Ready with the 1-0. Fouled away. Ready with the 1-1.
That's the human element of the game right there. Umpires are going to miss a couple calls. It's the pitcher's ability to stay composed and grind that's going to make him successful today.
Two out here and a runner at second. And it's fouled away. He's set. The 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of getting in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. He set the payoff pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Waiting on it is Nimmo, and he makes the catch to retire the side. Twins strand a pair, We'll move to the third with no score. Now into the box, Danny Jansen. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Larnach comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Josh Smith.
Next, it'll be Josh Smith. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
1-1 the count. Now the pitch. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
3-2, full count. Now the payoff pitch home. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Number 5 takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Alejandro Osuna.
Now to bat, Alejandro Osuna flew out last time up. First pitch on the way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Popped up. And no one will track it down. The 1-2.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
Fouled off. Here he comes again, 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Three and 2 to the Rangers' designated hitter.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the inning now, and digging in next is Austin Martin.
The right fielder, Austin Martin.
And the pitch.
Nope.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
1-1.
Lifted down the line in left. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box now, number 15. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Carter is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, number 5.
Next, it'll be number 5. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him.
Ball inside.
Hey, with 2 outs in the number 2 hole, you're just trying to get on. You got the big boys coming up behind you.
Now the 1-0.
2-0.
Sharp ground ball to third. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Now at the plate, here is number 14, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Number 15 will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Now batting.
All right, so time now for the Twins Road to the Show report as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper levels of the minor leagues. So here's Brandon Nimmo. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And now pitch on the way. Popped up. Number 5 is under it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch of the AB on its way. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Into right field, that's a base hit. So the 2-out base hit on the top of the inning is still alive.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Sam Haggerty will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. comes set and the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 2.
Two and two.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And strike 3 called as he says, "You got to be kidding me," with the side retired. 1 left for Texas. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, and Dan Plesac back with you as Byron Buxton readies to lead off the inning.
Byron Buxton.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
That's not an at-bat he or his hitting coach are going to be happy with at all. It's bad enough to go down on 3 pitches, but none of them were even in the strike zone. That's a bad look.
Josh Bell the next to hit. He grounds it sharply to third. And that's the first hit in this one for Minnesota.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
At the plate now, Ryan Jeffers, as he would look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the 1-0. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And it misses. 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Ball 4.
And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Up next, Brooks Lee struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Yep, that ball went out.
He looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. swing and a miss, 1-1.
Can't come out of his game plan right here. He knows he's a known sinker baller. I know it was a four-seamer right there, but get back to that two-seam. It's what his MO is.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. On the ground to second base. This could be two. To second for one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, the side is retired. Like clockwork. A 4-6-3 double play to end the threat. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Thank you, Heidi. So now into the box is Evan Carter. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. Hit out towards second. And that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
In now, Jake Berger. In the dirt here, and a nice job keeping it close. It's ball one. The 1-0. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. The second for one, on to first, and they get the double play.
Now batting, number 9.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next to hit is the catcher, Danny Jansen. First delivery to him.
Inside ball.
The 1-0. Misses, ball two.
No strike.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
The 2-0. Now a ball hit high down the left field line, but back in amongst the spectators. Foul. No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. Payoff pitch home. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he said they just aren't putting enough competitive at-bats together right now. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Trevor Larnach. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The windup and the 0-1.
Inside, ball 1.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
At the plate, Royce Lewis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. The 1-0. High and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The right fielder, number 16, Austin.
So now here is Austin Martin, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. As he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. 6th inning coming up, still zip, zip. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll give way to the 3rd baseman, Josh Smith. First pitch on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Now that's just a nasty cutter right there. I don't care if that's his cold zone and he doesn't handle that pitch in that well. Most hitters don't get to that.
0-1, here's the pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes. swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. So the shutout still intact here in the sixth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we see that these guys are currently second in the AL in that department. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Alejandro Osuna grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful. Even though that pitcher was able to execute in off the plate, batter was able to keep his hands inside that baseball and drive it up the middle.
Next up, number 14. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. And now the first pitch. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike. Now some action out in the Minnesota pen as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. Osuna, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a throw over, and he'll get back in safely. A 1 pitch on its way.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give the guy at first a chance to run.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Here comes the 1-2.
That's ball 2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Runners on the move for second. Very weakly on the ground. That winds up foul. Runners on first with 1 down. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. There's 1. Relay to Bell, the double play, and that's how the inning ends. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th, and we still have no score. Now to the plate, here is number 15. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Number 15.
First delivery to him.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1.
Did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Wow, that pitch wasn't even close, and he almost chased it. If I'm the pitcher, I'm going to expand the zone even more on the next one.
Got him. The slurve that time, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Digging in will be number 5. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. The pitch. A ball and no strikes. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Pitch on the way. Skied into very shallow right. Nimmo in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down.
Now back. The center fielder, Byron.
At the plate now is Byron Buxton. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball. Look out, 1-1.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
Swing and a liner, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Jansen finds it, and the throw to first ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. We are still scoreless. Now to the plate, Brandon Nimmo. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Nat. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is there, and he has it for the first out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager, a hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the AB on its way. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in these ABs. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced so far.
And this will be taken in out there just a few steps in front of the track, and there are 2 away
The
now.
left fielder, Sam Haggerty.
So next to the plate for Texas, Sam Haggerty. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Off the plate and low here, ball 1. And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
And he falls behind him here as that pitch misses. It's 2-1 now to the Texas left fielder. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
2 out, nobody on. And a full count now, 3-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one. He's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Well, that's foul.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
On the ground to the left side. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Rangers set down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in, the switch hitter, Josh Bell. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the seventh. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Late that time for a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1. This one's down to third. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Now batting, the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Now it'll be Ryan Jeffers. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
We're moving along into the later innings, and this guy's throwing over 60% of his first pitches for strikes. He'd like to do a little bit more, but so far, so good.
A ball and a strike now. Bases are empty, one man out. 2-1 as he misses with the slurve there. And he lays off again, ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1 is in there for the second strike.
We got full count.
Hit pretty well out toward right center field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. To the plate now, Brooks Lee. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the 1-0.
Ball 2. Hey.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Slurve, good pitch, and it's back to 2-2.
Well, he's done a real nice job with that breaking ball in this start. That's not the first time he's locked a guy up with it.
And this is popped up near second base. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Still no score. Number 43 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 43.
Now at the plate is Evan Carter. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th. First pitch coming. Here it is.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in a 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Twins are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
One of the big keys to having a good pitching performance is not being afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone, and this guy certainly wasn't in this one. Didn't allow a walk all game long.
Into the box, Jake Berger, as the first pitch here's a bit high. It's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. There's a slider taken for a ball.
2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Outside, 3-0 now. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. And a curious looking swing that time, as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. Little tardy on that swing, as it's well wide of first.
That ball's foul.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. And that's the second out.
Now batting, number 9.
Next to hit is Danny Jansen. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First pitch on its way. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. Line drive to center field. Buxton will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. We are still scoreless. Cole Winn will come on in relief now, as he'll make his 10th appearance of the season.
Number 60, Cole Winn.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and standing in the rookie outfielder Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, Trevor.
And now the first pitch.
Larnach.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad back barrel accuracy.
Count is 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch.
Ball in.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. So with his day fully over now, you get a look at the pitching line for the Rangers starter. He was on point from the get-go this evening.
A brilliant performance, Matt. If he has a manager and a pitching coach, all you can ask for is your pitchers to be rock solid, and he was in this one, only allowing one hit.
Standing in now, Royce Lewis. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. No hits to this point. The windup and the 0-1.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Bases are empty, one man out. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
The batter will be Austin Martin. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Into his windup, the 1-0. Shoots this one over to first. Tossed behind the back. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Now back, number 15.
Stepping in now, number 15. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set, the 0-1, and he fouls this one off. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a little blooper to center. Seager ranging into the outfield. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Twins wind up stranding 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Ready now is Josh Smith. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. The windup and the 0-1. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Now back, designated hitter, Alejandro Osuna.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Alejandro Osuna. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Ball 1.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
Too high as he misses again here, and it's 3-0 now. Foscue will be next. 1 out, nobody on. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
Up next for the Rangers, number 14. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Back up the middle, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit. Throw into third, and he is in there at third as the possible go-ahead score.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Roll. To be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Here's the first pitch. Brandon Nimmo comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. The 0-1.
1-1.
One and two now as this catches the outer half.
No, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Into the box now, Corey Seager, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out. He's set, the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch.
That's the ball. 2-2 now.
Chopped weakly to the left. And another foul ball. Him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. A big-time strikeout and some raw emotion as he gets out of the jam. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Stepping in once again is number 5. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. First offering on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather div you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And, oh, not so fast, partner. A called strike on the inside part of the plate. 3-1 now. Line to the right side. Nimmo is there to put it away for route number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So next to bat will be Byron Buxton, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
And there's ball 1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
That's a ball.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 2-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
So now to the plate, Josh Bell. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Into the wind, the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
Aggressive swings out of him to start this at bat, but he hasn't been able to put the ball in play. Time to use that aggressiveness and make him chase now.
Oh, that's it.
That misses. 1-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Two out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
To the plate now, Ryan Jeffers. So take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode. The 0-1. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He set the payoff pitch. And strike 3 called as he says, "You got to be kidding me," with the side retired. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. All set for the start of the inning, and coming forward is the switch hitting outfielder, Sam Haggerty. Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
Behind 0-2 now. Now the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch. He lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Big at bat now, and here is Evan Carter, and a chance they walk in here to set up a double play that will keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch, and a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. The 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake Berger.
So next to hit is Jake Berger. He bounced out last time up. Here's the first pitch. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3, so after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Rangers leave 1. Still no score. So here is Brooks Lee, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first down.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor.
Next up is Trevor Larnach. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch.
Ball one, no strike.
Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Haggerty will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Up next for Minnesota, the designated hitter, Royce.
Chance to walk it off, and now here is Royce Lewis. The winning run stands at second base. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Carter is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Twins are down on 4 pitches. We are still scoreless. The 11th inning set to get underway, and now it'll be the catcher, Danny Jansen. Here's the first pitch. The 1-0. Short, hit hard, scooped up, and there's one away. Big spot here, and it'll be Josh Smith. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch.
Ball inside.
That just misses off the inside for ball one. The 1-0.
Nope, outside.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work. And there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
And he lays off a pitch just below the knees. It's 3-0.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
That one's in there. 3-1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Striding forward now is the DH, Alejandro Osuna. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Here's the first pitch.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
The 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout. And with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
At the plate, number 14. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. Comes set, the 0-1.
1-1.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The set and the 2-1. Ball even at 2-2. Berger on second. Smith on at first with 2 down. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Rangers leave a pair. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Up next, Austin Martin. The winning run stands at second base.
The right fielder, Austin.
Here's the first pitch. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there at short. And that's allowed out number 1.
Now back, number 15.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, number 15. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
The 1-0. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. All even now, 2-2. Possible game winners at second base here with 1 away. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Now the 3-2 pitch. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
In now, number 5. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. The 0-1.
No, enter.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
The 1-1 pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and one man left on base. 11 innings in the books now, and we still have no score. On to the 12th frame in this one, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Brandon Nimmo. Here's the first pitch, fouled away. The 0-1. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
The 1-1 pitch. Hit hard to third. Reined in. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Programming note to pass along here. Due to the length of our ballgame tonight, the Jody Kelsey show will not be seen this evening so that we can bring you the conclusion of this ballgame. Doggone. Now it'll be Corey Seager, and a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's down.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Now the 2-0. Drilled right back up the middle. He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Here's the first pitch. Sam Haggerty is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0.
1-0.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen, as you can see there. They're asking a lot of him in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or 2 after this one.
The 1-0. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
1-2. Here it is. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. 1 left for Texas. Still no score. Big at-bat now, and here is Byron Buxton. The winning run stands at second base.
Byron Buxton.
Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
The 1-0.
Hey.
lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Now the 1-2 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. And that's the first down.
Up next for the Twins, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Chance to walk it off, and now here is Josh Bell. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch. Down the left field line. That is a fair ball. Throw into second, and they're going to walk off as winners here in 12 innings.
Well, that at-bat shows clearer than anything that some guys, they have that clutch gene, and some guys just don't. He brings home the winning run from second and is being absolutely mobbed by his teammates. What a finish!
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Minnesota earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Number 43 wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year as he gives up only 1 hit in 5 innings of work. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Twins.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Minnesota Twins combined to give up just 5 hits as they took a walk-off victory in extra innings against the Rangers, 1-0. Gabriel Arias was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, leading Cleveland past the Royals 6-5. The Boston Red Sox pitched well, allowing only 3.
MLB The Show's coverage of Wednesday Night Baseball finds us at Target Field in Minneapolis. Tonight it's Game 3 of this 4-game set between the Texas Rangers and the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are 2 of the best in the business. 2 guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these 2 elite starting pitchers.
Major League Baseball on the Show is next. Joe Ryan will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, his last one was good. I'm sure he'd like to pitch a little bit better. Was able to get into the 7th inning. Got a no decision in his last one. He needs to get off to a good start here to try to get him and the team in the win column.
Now into the box, Alejandro Osuna. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, we're looking at a team that's playing some pretty good baseball right now. Through the first 5 games of this homestand, 4-1, and looking for some bigger and better things.
Yeah, we had a chance to sit down before the game after BP with the manager. He was really pleased with the way his team has played in these last 5. Let's see if it continues today.
The 1-1 home.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outside, that's a ball.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Hit in the air out to center field. Buxton is right there, 1 down. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Josh Smith is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Popped up. Lead into foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Brandon Nimmo is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Soft grounder left side. Barehanded at his knees. Hey now. So 2 out, nobody on. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. And now the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And we're just getting started here in Minneapolis. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hold hard, but it's foul down the first base side.
Can we be honest here? That was a terrible pitch. That was right over the heart of the plate. 2 strikes on the guy. He is lucky he's getting this pitch back.
I got the count 1-2.
The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. strike three called as he says, "You got to be kidding me," with the side retired. Rangers set down in order. The Twins coming up. No score. Jacob deGrom gets the starting assignment for the Rangers in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Number 15 swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Standing in now, number 5. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Comes in here right at 260. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Carter is there. 2 gone.
Batting third.
A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, no doubt. I'm here to watch the dynamic play of Byron Buxton. He's the team leader in home runs, so he's having a nice year so far. It's always a good feeling when you can lead your team in a category like home runs. I'm sure he takes a lot of pride in that.
Well, here is the outfielder to the plate now, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Nope.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. On to the second inning now from Minneapolis with no score. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Corey Seager. First pitch on its way.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Digging in next, Evan Carter. First pitch on the way. A ball and no strikes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
That is it. The left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Next to stand in is Wyatt Langford. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
The windup and the 0-1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. 0-2. Here it comes.
Inside, ball 1.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
2 strikes.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Josh Bell the next to hit. He has no prior history against this pitcher.
Josh Bell.
Now here's the first offering. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Curveball inside corner, drops in for a strike.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw on to first. In time. 1 away.
Batting fifth, the catcher.
So here's how the Rangers are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Corey Seager. Cal Ripken Jr., anyone? This guy looks like the spitting image of Iron Man. I think he's just scratching the surface of a Hall of Fame career. Multiple MVPs, Gold Gloves, you name it. Corey Seager is on fire.
Into the box now, Ryan Jeffers, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 5 homers and 16 RBIs. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
Ball
3-0 now. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Brooks.
The next twin up, Brooks Lee, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this setup.
And now the first pitch.
Ball left outside.
Jeffers stands at first with 1 out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. The 2-1. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball game.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. He'll start this one at 269. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs.
Nope.
Looked like the changeup slipped out that time, and it misses well above the zone. And that misses. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Foscue ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Lewis.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes set, the 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 0-2 delivery. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Twins strand a pair. Will move to the third with no score. Now in the box, Jake Berger. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
And now a pitch on the way. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball.
And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot here to left center field. Home run number 5 on the year. As the Rangers strike first, it's 1-0.
Only the first hit of the night, but it was a big one. He absolutely punished that mistake, and you have to wonder if that will open the floodgates a little.
Stepping in now, number 14. As he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center. In there, a base hit.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Into the box, Kyle Higashioka. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The 1-0.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
At the ball.
Throw over to first. And a dive, but he's back in. Now the 2-1. Runner goes for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
A runner at second, nobody out. Still 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
At the plate, Alejandro Osuna. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He flied out leading off the ball game.
Ball.
Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. 1 out and a runner on second base. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 8, Josh Smith.
Next to hit, Josh Smith grounded out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
1-0. Here it is. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Buxton finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We played 2.5. It's now 1-0 Texas. Leading off the inning, it'll be Austin Martin. And they could use a spark from him here.
Austin Martin.
The pitch. Gets ahead of him here as he got him to swing over the top of this one.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out.
The batter, number 15.
Next, here is number 15. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Number 5.
Up next for Minnesota, number 5. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Curveball, and it misses in the dirt for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Slider laid off for a ball. The 2-0 on the way. Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in Central. Carter able to track it down for the third out. Down go the Twins in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All set for the start of the 4th. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Hit well towards the hole. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
The batter, number 5. Shortstop.
Here's Corey Seager. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 home. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Ball and 2 strikes to the Rangers shortstop. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
plate now, Evan Carter, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
And a fastball runs in a bit too close for comfort that time.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate. And that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
Nimmo leads off first with 1 away. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2. So the runner stays at first here with 2 away, and that brings us to our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And folks, that is not a misprint. He's been clocked at over 100 miles an hour so far. My goodness. So stepping in is Wyatt Langford, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Now a throw over to first, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. They lead it 1-0. And now Byron Buxton. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Byron Buxton.
Now here's the first offering.
Back outside.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
Yeah.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
And it's fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. And that misses 2-2.
You know, these kind of at-bats can drive you crazy when you're on the mound. I mean, he's been ahead of him pretty much the whole time, but he just can't put him away. Not only that, but it's costing him a lot of bullets.
Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Fouled off. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Outside in a full count, 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
In now, Ryan Jeffers. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
1-2 to the Twins catcher.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
Here comes the 1-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Twins are set down 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. Now at the plate, Wyatt Langford. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope. Ball 1.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And it's 1-2.
I got the count. 1-2.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Fly ball out to right field. Martin is there, and he'll bring this one in.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake Berger.
And now here is Jake Berger off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
So now to the plate, number 14, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He singled in his first AB. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
1-2, here it comes. Line towards center field. Buxton gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Rangers set down in order, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Into the box, Brooks Lee. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First delivery to him. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one.
0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And this will be fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Reaches out for one and hits it on the ground to second. Reined in. And that's out number one.
Up next to the Twins, the left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
So one out and nobody aboard. And the next to bat will be Trevor Larnach. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit out towards second. And there are two away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Royce Lewis.
Next will be the designated hitter, Royce Lewis. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball one. 2 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Higashioka over to his left, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order. They're down 1-0. So now to the plate, Kyle Higashioka. He'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6. First pitch on its way. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now back, designated hitter, Alejandro Osuna.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, Alejandro Osuna. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Center fielder on the run. He makes the running play. 2 down. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see right there that these guys rank second in the AL in that category. So the next to bat will be Josh Smith. He flew out in his last AB. And now the first pitch.
Ball, that's good.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guy is coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
Nope.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
4-seam heater right down the middle. I would have thought he popped the clutch on that pitch.
Got him to reach for it there as this is grounded to short. Right to him. Go on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, but they lead it 1-0. The batter will be Austin Martin to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that quite frankly has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Here it comes. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Hey, I know we're not scoring, but in today's day and age, trying to bump for a hit, he's going to find himself on the bench tomorrow.
And he takes this one high, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Grounded back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. So only the second hit he's given up tonight.
Yeah, Matt, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 15. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. On its way is pitch number 75.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Here's the 0-2. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, number 5. As he'll take a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Runners off for second. Now a swing and a ground ball. And That finds its way through for a base hit. Throw won't get him.
Boy, is that a thing of beauty right there. Hit and run to perfection, D-Row. Runners at first and third.
That's exactly what you're trying to do. You don't see it in today's game too much. There's a lot of moving parts, a lot of walks, homers, and strikeouts. But right there, manager sets it in motion, and the hitter just executes to perfection.
Here's Byron Buxton now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Ready to deliver the 1-2.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second. Now the payoff pitch home. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. And this ought to plate a couple as this ball's down for extra bases. And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, maybe the tables have turned a bit. Earlier in the game, the pitcher had his way with him, but he wins the battle this time and in a big way. 2 runs on the board as the result.
Stepping in now, Josh Bell, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a ground ball to Seager at short. He's right there on to first, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Ryan.
Stepping up is Ryan Jeffers, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
Ball 1.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Buxton at second with 2 down. And that one misses upstairs, 2-0.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to pump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
At the plate now, Brooks Lee, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Carter has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Twins 3 and the Rangers 1. The former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W.
That's inside. 2-0.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
2 balls and a strike to count. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And this will be pulled in just in front of the warning track for the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager. Now the pitch.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one, into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage, less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Popped him up. Jeffers moving to his left. 2 down.
The center fielder, the 32, Evan Carter.
Striding in is Evan Carter. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
That evens it up 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
Now here it comes. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order. Score holds. It's 3-1. Jack Leiter will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year.
Jack Leiter.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in the rookie outfielder, Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach.
First pitch on the way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. The 1-0.
That's a tough pitch for a batter. If you're not expecting it, you'll end up with half a bat after you swing.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike. The count.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Into the box, Royce Lewis. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Nimmo is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin.
Stepping in next, Austin Martin singled in his last at-bat. Now here's the first offering. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1.
Hey, this guy has come in and just done his job. Period. The end. Chance to toss a scoreless inning right here with 2 down. They're only down 2. A bloop and a blast, and this game's tied. Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
At the plate, number 15, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
That's
ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one's flared off to the right side. Coming in is Nimmo. He slides and makes the catch. A beautiful play to end the inning. A fine sliding catch here will take us to break. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Number 19 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 19.
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Wyatt Langford. First offering on its way as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Two 2-0 the count to the Rangers left fielder.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you, so we'll see if that's the case here.
And stepping in, Jake Berger comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. From the stretch.
Yeah. These are the moments that don't always show up on the highlight film right here. Big spot. They have a chance right here. This guy mixes in a knock. They have a chance to get right back in this game. If not, if he grounds into a double play, it's pretty much over.
Grounded to short. He's got it. To second for 1. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. Twins are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. He was great all night long.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Hit hard on the ground to second, but the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Go on to Bell at first, and his side is retired. Nothing doing for the Rangers. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Now at the plate here is number 5. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Number 5.
First offering on its way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2.
2-1.
All even now, 2-2. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. And he misses. 2-1. 2-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Bell.
In now, Josh Bell. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3 as the lead remains 3-1. Gomez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
For the Twins, number 94.
All set to start the ninth in this one, and next to hit is the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. All over the place to start the ninth. It's 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Now the 3-0 offering. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the ninth.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
The Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Alejandro Osuna flew out last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Just missing here, 2-0.
6 straight here out of the zone to start the inning, so I think it's a good time to go out and have a word with your pitcher. Just got to make sure everything's fine physically and remind him to be free and easy with his motion. You can't try to force pitches into the strike zone.
Now the 2-0 is looked at for ball 3. Josh Smith, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. Pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Now this is a perfect example of why this manager feels so confident going to this beast in the ninth right here. He is throwing absolute thunder right here, pumped up and looks the part.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Digging in here for a pivotal at-bat, Josh Smith. A knock here could cut the lead to just 1 run. First pitch on its way. Squaring to bunt, but this is a foul ball. The 0-1. Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. The second for 1. And he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here's the 1-0.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know. Everybody pop step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Working for the punch-out and the offering. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Here's Corey Seager. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. And they're runners at the corners now. The 1-0.
Hey, guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get the head to that ball.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Going back is the right fielder. Gone! And with 2 out in the 9th, they have taken the lead. So a 3-run shot to right center field as they take the lead 4-3.
Hey, any home run in late innings certainly feels good, but when you're able to take the closer deep, you definitely send a message to the opposition. That's their shutdown guy out on the bump.
Into the box now, Evan Carter. And a good spot for that pitch as it's chopped foul. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Wind up and the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Twins. Now 4-3 Texas. Tyler Alexander comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 13, Tyler Alexander.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. And now it'll be the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The catcher, Ryan.
Now the first pitch. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Next, it'll be Brooks Lee as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Hey, swinging from the right side against left-handed pitching has been an area of concern for this guy so far this season. And his numbers aren't very pretty in those matchups.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air now out to left field. Langford is there, and folks are starting to head for the exits now. 2 gone here in the ninth.
Left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Twins down to their final out, and the next to bat will be Trevor Larnach. And the pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
The 2-0.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a one-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
Fans on their feet in a one-run ball game in the last of the ninth. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Now that, the designated hitter.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Royce Lewis. They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Quick check on that tying run at first, and he'll dive back in safely. And another throw over.
He's safe.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Final strike for the Twins. He's able to fight this one off foul to the right, and the count will hold at 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Larnach, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they watch their team fall behind in the top of the ninth. Then they can't get it done at the bottom and come away with a loss.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Texas came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Jack Leiter earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Tyler Alexander wraps it up for the save, his 11th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and they left 1 man on base. For the Twins, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors, they left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the American League Central, Jack Leiter was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Rangers pushed past the Twins 4-3. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Cleveland Indians went deep 4 times as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 8-6. The Red Sox totaled 11 hits as they
First opened back in 2010, we're on the air from Target Field here in downtown Minneapolis. Today, it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Texas Rangers and the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are 2 of the best in the business. 2 guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these 2 elite starting pitchers.
Twins baseball comes your way next. Bradley, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
So here is number 27, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And our first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1, and we're underway in Minneapolis. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Hey, thanks, Matty. This is a big one here, D-Row. They've won 2 of the first 3 of this series. This swing game here, you'd like to win 3 out of 4. I know you're at this point, but boy, a split certainly would not be good for this ball club right now.
Yeah, Dan, to win the first 2 games, all right, you can live with dropping the 3rd game of the set, but you don't want to end this 2-2. You work too hard early to not win this series.
2 balls and a strike to the Rangers leadoff hitter. Now the 2-1 is in there for the 2nd strike. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. The throw to first is in time, 1 down. Next to dig in, Alejandro Osuna, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's outside.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Popped him up. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Matty, I'm a little concerned with the play of Brandon Nimmo. He's already struck out 6 times in this series. It seems like he's not seeing the pitchers very well. He's flailing at the ball, and it's been tough to watch. We'll see if this continues in this one.
And here he is, right on cue. As he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
That's a ball.
And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
A little bouncer. The 2-1 home. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. Lee in foul ground, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Mackenzie Gore will be on the mound for game 4. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, one of the strengths of this guy is handling right-handed hitters. Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's box.
So stepping in is number 15. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, number 15.
Now the pitch. He'll swing and lift a ball fouled off to the left and out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Fellas, this Rangers ball club as they begin play, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, Matty V, you know, if there's such a good thing as splitting a series, Dero, this is the one. They lose the first 2 games of this series, win game 3. They'd like nothing more than to split this series and win game 4.
Yeah, Bobby Cox always used to say, you got to take care and beat the teams you're supposed to beat and then play 500 against the really good teams. They have a chance to do that exactly today. Drop the first 2. But if they can win today, they split this series and move on.
And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2. Ready now with the payoff pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. A chance now from target field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, going into this, looking at both lineups, they're both hot right now, and they can both swing the bats. We probably got a slugfest on our hands. What pitcher's going to make the big pitch? A big spot, execute something to get his team off the field. Otherwise, probably a team with the last at-bat's going to win this one.
The average sits at 286 here to start play. 3 homers and 14 driven in. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Favorable call in there for a strike. 1 out, nobody on. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 5 homers and 15 RBIs. Fouled away. And he takes a called strike 2.
Count is 1 and 2.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Jansen gathers. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order. We are still scoreless. Here's Corey Seager, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As he'll take a look at ball 1. A ball and a strike. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That could be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Still 1 and 2 as he fouls it away. Now a flare out to left center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, there's a case of a jam sandwich right there. Not that bad of a pitch, but he's able to just be strong enough to loop that one into left field.
Dan, sometimes a jam sandwich tastes much better than a rocket right at somebody.
Standing in now, Jake Berger, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He'll step in here at 275. 5 homers and 22 RBIs. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
Wow, I'm shocked the hitter took it right there. That's a well-executed pitch down in the zone to try and get that double play.
The 1-1 home.
Ball.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Lifted in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
That is it.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning, keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Throw over over to the bag.
Okay, he's in.
A dive, but he's back in there. To the plate now, Wyatt Langford, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Seager, base runner at first with one out.
Nope.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. A ball and two strikes. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
The 2-2. Skied down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2. Andrew Morris is forced onto the mound now following the injury.
Number 78, Andrew Morris.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And it's fouled away. Another payoff pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
The batter will be Josh Young, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
1-2.
And he misses there. 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
That's outside.
On the ground to the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. The throw home. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He'll check in here at 277. 3 homers, 10 RBIs. The 1-0 home.
That's ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Lets it fly 2-0, but this one's by him for the first strike. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. First and second now, one man out. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone. Next, it'll be Sam Haggerty. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting nine for this one. Looking to minimize the damage here. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike one.
And he falls behind 0-2. Two down, runners at first and second. Lifted the other way out to left center. Larnach is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. It's a run on 2 hits here for Texas. So that'll bring up Josh Bell. In 13 at-bats so far in the series, he's collected 3 base hits.
Josh Bell.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a cut fastball here that he started off a bit too far inside. It nearly got him.
Yeah, and he's letting these guys know early on he's not going to be afraid to work inside. I'm interested to see if that takes some of the aggressiveness away from these hitters.
2-0 now. Now the pitch. 2-1.
That's not really where you want to miss right there. I know this guy has got power stuff, but you can't live in the middle of the plate against this lineup and expect to have success.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
At the plate now, Ryan Jeffers. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. He'll check in with an average still south of 230. 5 homers and 17 RBIs. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Hey, he started the offensive production with a bang right there. That's the first hit of the game, and it's a good one, driving that ball to and over the wall for a ground rule double, and he's basically able to stroll into second base.
So now to the plate, Brooks Lee. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Sometimes you just can't overthink it. If a guy can't hit a certain pitch in a certain quadrant, why would you throw him anything else? Case in point, this guy's cold zone is away, and this pitcher keeps attacking that exact spot.
Lays off 2-2 now.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hard hit towards center. Number 27 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Batting 7. Left shortstop, number 5.
Now to bat, number 5. 2 hits and 13 at-bats in the series so far. He's set and the pitch. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Langford is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Rangers 1 and the Twins nothing.
Welcome back to Target Field, home of the Twins, who've proven to have one of the best pitching staffs in baseball this year. Coming into the day, they rank 1st in the league in both ERA and strikeouts, a combination that has opposing lineups searching for answers. One member of the staff told me, it's a special group of guys. I've never been on a pitching staff that's so dominant top to bottom, and I've been on some pretty good ones. Now, one of the hitters on the team told me, I'm relieved I get to stand behind them and play defense instead of staring them down in the box. That can't be fun. Matt, back to you.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now here it comes. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
At the plate, Alejandro Osuna. As he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. Kyle Higashioka will come on now to replace him as he's into pinch run following the injury. And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. No balls and a strike to count. Higashioka stands at first with 1 out. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Here comes the 1-2. Fouled off. another 1-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. 1 there. Relay to Bell. The double play. And that's how the inning ends. Rangers go down quickly there, but they hold a 1-0 lead. The next batter will be Trevor Larnach as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The left fielder, Trevor.
Here's the first pitch.
No, that's down.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
2-0 to the Twins left fielder. And here's a slider for a called strike. Right side, but it's well fouled. And another foul ball. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
The batter will be Austin Martin. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He enters play here at 288. 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. The 1-0.
Nope.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And he fouls this one off. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Well, that's a surprising late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have to turn it up a notch.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-1 now to the Twins leadoff man.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And the count will be full. 2 out, nobody on. Slow roller left side. Scooped up. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Corey Seager, as we begin the top of the 4th. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
He pulls this one into right, and that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate. So the 4th inning opens with a leadoff single.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake Berger.
In now, Jake Berger, as he'll take a look at a curveball that drops in there on the outer half. It's strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So now into the box is Wyatt Langford. Worked a walk his first time up. As a look, now the pitch. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Now some action out in the Minnesota pen, as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw.
Hey.
1-2 now.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
And a big curveball is in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
First pitch on the way. Josh Young is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Rangers lead 1, but they're up 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And digging in is the rookie designated hitter, Tristan Gray.
Tristan Gray.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Still 2-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Oh, and this one's dangerously up and in as he hits the deck here. It's ball 3 now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
Count still full, 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And it's fouled away. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
And that at-bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Next up, Byron Buxton looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Gray gets his lead at first, nobody out. And there's ball 2 now.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Two and 2 the count. Again, another foul ball. Another 2-2 offering. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, now might be a good time to make a visit to the mound. Your pitcher walks the first batter and allows him to get into scoring position with the wild pitch. Got to settle him down and make sure everything's all right physically.
Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the runner from second is in to score. It's 1-1.
Boy, what a battle there, D'Lo. Several pitched at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually, I'll tell you, you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
Josh Bell the next to hit. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike one.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell. The 2-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Standing in now, Ryan Jeffers, as he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. The 1-0 home. Popped him up. Jansen is there. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brooks Lee.
So now here is Brooks Lee. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now here's the first offering. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
The 1-0 home. Swing and a liner. But this lands foul down there to make it 1-1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. We played 4, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Thank you, Heidi.
Number 9.
First offering. Danny Jansen is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Line shot to first, and there's 1 away.
The batter, the second baseman, Sam Haggerty.
Now to the plate, here is Sam Haggerty. He flew out in his last AB. Here's the first pitch.
Hey!
Bases are empty, one man out. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Taken, called strike 2 on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 now.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
Popped up. Lee has room in foul territory, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 27.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, number 27, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Hit down the line at first. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
A pitch out, the throw, and they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the bases. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said the high pitch count they've run up is a result of a lot of great battles at the plate by his guys, and he's not wrong. So far, they've worked 5 full counts in their at-bats.
Thank you, Heidi. Digging in will be number 5. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The shortstop, number 5.
On its way is pitch number 75. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Nimmo is over to his left as he snags this one for the 1st out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 9.
Now to the plate, Trevor Larnett struck out in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch. Fielded cleanly. And he popped him up. Seager over to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The right fielder, number 16, Austin Martin.
So 2 are gone in the Twins' half of the 5th. And digging in next is Austin Martin. And now the first pitch. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Fastball well outside. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Now at the plate is Kyle Higashioka. He's getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th. The pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third. This is foul for the first strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
The count now at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. So a full count now.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And a good swing there as this is deep down the line in right, but this is going to wind up out of play.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Corey Seager waits on deck. The 3-1. Fastball too high, ball 4.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Corey Seager. It was a base hit last time up. First pitch on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
It looked like the fastball got away from him there. There goes the runner. 1-2 now. Now a move over to first, and he's back standing. Here comes the 1-2. His fastball that misses. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. At the plate now is Jake Berger, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen, as you can see there. They're asking a lot of him in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or two after this one.
Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman. Two balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled off. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Next to hit is Wyatt Langford. And this is just the eye test talking here, but this reliever looks fatigued to me. Doesn't seem like his stuff is really effective right now.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that, Matty. He's allowed a couple of runners to reach here in the inning, and the command just doesn't seem to be there anymore. I got to think they're going to turn to a bullpen option very soon, if not right away.
On to first, and the Rangers squander a good opportunity here as the side is retired. Rangers leave a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. So the lineup flips over and digging in, number 15, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
Number 15.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the third as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he fouls this one off. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off-speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off-speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
Stepping in now, Tristan Gray. Fouled away. It was a walk in his last trip. And it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
One out, nobody on. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up, and there's out number 2. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And we find that these guys are currently 4th best in that category in the junior circuit. ready now is Byron Buxton. Delivered an RBI single last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
0-1 the count. Now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Score remains tied 1-1. Gomez is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
For the Twins, number 94.
Seventh inning ready to roll, and standing in is the rookie third baseman, Josh Young. First offering. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Well, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Up next is Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Little dribbler up the first baseline. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 1-2 to the Rangers catcher.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane. You go to hit it at one position, and it's 6 to 8 inches dropping off the table and chasing your hands.
Seared down the first baseline. And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put-away pitch, works the count back to neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
Into the box now, Sam Haggerty. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. No hits to this point. From the stretch. Now a chopper to first. Might only get 1. To second for 1. Onto the pitcher covering, and it's in time. A double play, and the inning is over. 1 hit's all they get. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. All tied at 1-1. Cole Winn will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th.
Number 60, Cole Winn.
The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Josh Bell. It was a walk in his last trip.
The first baseman, Josh Bell.
First pitch of the AB now. And he puts it on the ground to second. He's got it. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Stepping in once again is Ryan Jeffers. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now here's the first offering. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Hit on the ground out to short. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
The batter, the third baseman, Brooks Lee.
At the plate now, Brooks Lee. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Ball 2.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. The second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Nothing doing here for the Twins. Still tied 1 apiece. Number 27 will start us off in the 8th.
Number 27.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. As he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
That's not an at-bat he's going to look back on and be happy about. Obviously, the strikeout result isn't good, but to go down on 3 pitches and none of which were even in the strike zone, as you see there, that's not a good look.
So now to the plate, Kyle Higashioka. As they wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And it's fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit weakly back to the mound. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
So next to the plate for Texas, Brandon Nimmo. It was a walk in his last trip. And now the first pitch. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
The windup and the 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
2 out, nobody on. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Now it'll be number 5. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame.
Not shortstop, number 5.
First pitch on its way.
Counts 1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. But this will wind up being a foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. That slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
Two pitches fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Fouled away. Finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. So next to bat will be Trevor Larned. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First delivery to him. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. That's a base hit into left field.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin Martin.
At the plate, Austin Martin, as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Into the box, number 15, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1 left for Minnesota. Score remains tied 1-1. Next at the plate will be Corey Seager, who's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake Berger.
Up next for the Rangers, Jake Berger singled in his last at-bat. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Standing in now, Wyatt Langford. And it's fouled away. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. One and 2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Strikes him out on a good pitch, so 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. Still tied 1 apiece. And now in the box, Tristan Gray, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
The designated hitter, Tristan.
First offering.
Gray.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
And this will find the seam into right field, and there's your possible winning run aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, center fielder, Tyler Marcotte.
Here's Byron Buxton now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The winning run is at first base. Maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
And this one's over at the knees, 2-1. Possible winning run aboard here, nobody out. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2 and 2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, 1 gone.
Now batting,
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Bell. He can make these fans go nuts and secure the win if he can place a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's low.
The 1-0.
Oh, that's in.
Possible winning run on first, one man away. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And the Twins are going to walk home a winner.
Endings just don't get much better than this. Great job at the plate putting the ball in play, and then the runner at first does the rest. Stop at third? No way. Rounded third, flew home, and scored the game winner. My heart is still in my throat.
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. Minnesota came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Gomez claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Twins relief pitcher, number 94, got his first career win as Minnesota defeated the Rangers 2-1. In other Twins news, starting pitcher, number 26, is listed as day-to-day but is not expected to see any time on the IL. He's working through a neck sprain. The Kansas City Royals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Indians 2-1. The Red Sox finished off a 3-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-4. The Yankees sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the home victory against the Astros 8-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim smacked 15 team hits as they beat the visiting Rays 8-3. The Oakland Athletics knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-4. The Atlanta Braves combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-1. The New York Mets had 12 hits as a team as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 8-0. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
you.